The sky groaned first. A low, grinding howl that rolled across the battlements and made every banner shiver. Then the earth split. Brass limbs rose from the dust. Each joint older than empires, older than language, older than mercy.
Wrath God waking, world unmaking.
Step by step, the mountains shake. Time bends, stone breaks. Under the shadow, Numidium wakes. Its heartbeat like a forge, each pulse a shockwave that sent soldiers to their knees and stripped courage from bone. Not rage, not hunger, just function. A God built to obey, and in obeying, to erase.
God rising, sun disguising.
The light itself turns cold and strange. Empires fall, ages change. Under the rhythm of gears unchained. When it walked, the horizon lurched, cities folded like parchment left in the rain. Legends dissolved into dust and echoes. And still the drums of brass kept beating, beating, beating the sound of a world rewritten.
God marching, faith's new carving.
No sword nor prayer can turn it back. History churns, nations crack. Under the shadow of Numidium's track.
Talos, oh Talos, the god of man, he used the voice to conquer the land. Because of him, together we stand forever. The eight will now be nine. Talos, oh Talos, the ninth divine. Talos, oh Talos, the dragon's bloodline. We are his holy, the Knights of Nine. We've come to vanquish all of this land's crimes. Join us and serve the Nine. After death until the end of time. Talos, oh Talos, the god of man. He used the voice to conquer the land. Because of him, together we stand forever. The eight will now be nine. Talos, oh Talos, the ninth divine. Talos, oh Talos, the dragon. after death until the end of time. Lady Mara, won't you lend me your ear? For I can move forward with all of my fears. You've made us your chosen and shed your own tears. You shared in the pain which will not be in vain. Years have gone past, yet you remain. These words will last forever, and so will your name. Lady Mara, won't you lend me your ear? For I can move forward with all of my fears. You've made us your chosen and shed your own tears. You shared in the pain which will not be in vain. Years have gone past, yet you remain. These words will last forever, and so will your name.
Okay. Bit of a late start, but let me get this dab in me first. We'll listen to the new intro music. I say new, but it was updated a bit ago. Heat this up real quick. Epic music. I kind of miss the old one. It was more bardic. Oh. Holy shit. Hey. Oh, big old dab. Ooh, get the stream started with that first. Hey. Hey, yo.
Hey, old friend.
Weird. The bar's not showing up for my energy. What's that about? There it is. So I'll have to go in and sit at the inn. Damn. I thought I did that at the end of last stream. So that I'd have the energy. What? That's alarming.
Alright, let's see what you got, and I can make you a deal.
Okay, damage.
I think.
38, 6.
Is that Morgul? The guy we were talking to last stream? Sounds like him, kinda.
How is that?
Here you go, that gift.
I see. Much appreciated.
Yeah.
Aye.
Alright, we go chop wood now.
Grab this little bit of shit while I'm here. Yeah, mosey on back up to the inn, sit down for a minute. Witness the chaos of Whiterun. There's a blacksmith working now, so that's good. Out of energy. Okay. Sit down at the end, let this energy fill up, and then we'll forage our way back to Windhelm. Make a bunch of potions. Hopefully see that guard, so I can give him his potions that he paid me for already. He didn't have to pay me right then, but he insisted. Like, okay, oh yeah, no energy, no sense. I don't know how it's going yet. Just woke up. We'll see. We'll see how
Put it
see
in
how it is in
Lucy
here.
hands.
Basically, yes. Yeah, I had a total of about, I want to say, 25 employees. Each one was a tradesman and a traveling merchant. I was set up to do business in every single hold through caravans, and then he still it all away with his greed.
There's a guy right there. So there's three people there. I just set in kind of the worst spot.
So instead, I am become a humble businessman.
Alright, well I have,
Let's get you your chair back.
okay, will I have
I mean, hey, if you're able to find out more information about him, do
training
let me
ground
know.
there, or I will be bound to the
Who
fort?
knows? I might expand my business ventures.
We will be keeping tab on this.
That guy.
Thank you for letting us know.
Of course.
Okay.
I will offer one more bit of information with the vacuum of shops here in Whiterun. Have you heard anything about what's going on in Solitude
Yes.
and with the lack of people?
Every time that I've been to Solitude, it has been a ghost town. So,
Exactly.
That guy,
There's
that
businessmen
voice.
there, but no business.
Dunmer
Because there's nobody traveling.
with face paint
And
so
most
what did
of the
business
and like a
owners
pony,
travel
like a
as
high
well?
ponytail.
Yes, exactly.
He's a
Why
tailor.
do you think I'm here? I'm just the first of many.
You know, the vendors of Winterhold do the same thing.
Yes. Well, unfortunately, or I guess, well, fortunately for my sake, most of the businesses up there at Solitude were members of my house, and will likely be going down here to start their own businesses and fill the gaps.
Well, if you've got any tailor friends who would to apprentice, they would be more than welcome in
It's entirely
fine art
possible.
stitchery.
I don't know if you know
Nope.
Deranger, the tailor up there, but
His voice
I
is
don't know
familiar,
if
but
you
it's not the
will
same
follow
guy.
him come down here. It's possible, but I doubt it, because I believe they offered him a spot as the court tailor. Though, to be fair, I don't know why he would want to
It is
stay in a
Dunmer.
court that rules over anybody.
He sounds like that
How
Dunmer
can
that
he
was
have court if
talking.
there's no one
He
to
was
rule?
complimenting my plumage when I was helping Drayton bring
Well,
back that big
This
order
is true.
in the White Run.
However, soon the High King will be announced. There's
my lord,
always
to
that.
this.
There's always the Imperials, especially in Solitude.
Oh, well,
There's always
for as
some sort
little
of
as that
range,
is,
for sure.
the Lieutenant doesn't spend a whole lot of time in Solitude, and even less business
I
in
think that's
Solitude.
many colors.
They take their business elsewhere. That's part of the reason why the businessmen in Solitude are suffering.
Well, you can hear us complaining. Just
Yes,
brings them
no.
to us.
Unfortunate. Well, I'll be back for them
Exactly.
then.
Hello. Did you need any food or drink?
Take care of this.
I'm just relaxing for a moment. I might end up needing a little bit of wine if you have some.
I do.
How much per wine?
That'll be 5 septums. For white wine and alto wine will be 7.
I'll get
this is
two
because
of the. I'll get 2 of the white
ahead.
wines for now.
One moment.
This is why nobody likes white wine. It's too expensive.
I'm afraid it's the wrong color, but I'll be back for the red one when you're able to make it. Do not fret, I will be back.
Thank you. He's well
Yes, can
made.
I buy some food and drink?
Of course. I'm low on soup, but I do have plenty of cheese. I also have a ton of drink.
Let's see. I'll buy some cheese and whatever drink I have most of.
Well, as far as stock goes, don't worry about that for the drinks. I have several hundreds of,
I
100
see.
ale, and I've got plenty of wine.
Alright, I will take it.
How much would you like?
Let's see. How much are they?
They're 5 septums.
Let's do 5 of those, and what was the other item? I'm sorry.
We have a lot of cheese, and I have some soup.
That bread is
I see. I'll
dancing.
take the cheese. How much are they?
The plate
Cheeses,
is-
I think I'm only gonna charge about 2 septums for cheese, because they're not extremely filling.
Alright, can I get 10 of them?
Yes, one moment.
All right.
When he's done, I'm going to ask him if that frost miriam is done drying. And if I can throw him a coin to pick some leaves off of it. Just the frost miriam.
Have we met yet?
Oh, yes, we did.
Many colors, was that your name?
Yes.
Ah, yes. I recognize the vibrance of your scales.
Oh, thank you.
Got jabbed in the knee. The knee is, I think it says knee. It's hidden behind the heart thing, like the like he hit it and it changes to like the ha-has, the oh no face, 100% hearts or whatever, like that thing. It's hidden behind
I
it.
was just figuring numbers out.
Hard for me to
I
see.
understand.
Got the steroids
That'd
in the
come out to
knee.
45.
Yeah.
Oh, but you give me 10 ale.
Oh, my bad. How many did you want?
It was 5?
Oh, my bad. 1 moment. Let me fix that.
I think it was 5 and 10, which was
believe
then
so, yes.
45.
Yeah.
Yes, there we go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
5 of the wine for 5 is 25, and then she wanted 10 of the cheese for
I
3, so
appreciate-
that's another 30. 55.
Enjoy.
Not 45.
Yes. And yes, I recognize your pretty feathers.
Yes. Speaks-as-Hist was my name. Is, rather.
Hmm.
Innkeep.
Yes, I remember.
Yes.
Do you frequent Whiterun? I think that this is where we met last time.
Yes, I travel.
So
well,
I
I
have
go
some
to
soup.
Darkwind
I
often.
also have some.
I travel from usually Markar side to Riften.
I'm still getting set up with.
Well, if you ever make your way over to Windhelm, I'll be opening an
I
alchemy
believe I
shop
have
soon.
tomato soup.
So
Oh,
if you're ever
I
in need
see.
of potions for your travels, I'll give you a good deal.
I'll have some steak.
Oh, okay. I sometimes go to town.
5 of the cheese.
Yes,
Splendid. Would you
it's
like
quite
something to
cold
go
there,
with?
but
We have ale,
It is very
Alto
cold,
wine, and
yes.
wine.
I'm alright.
Hmm.
Thank you.
Alright. Where is the shop?
when you enter the gates of the hold, you'll take a left. You'll pass the poster board, the pin board there, where there's advertisements for hirings for jobs and such. You pass that, then you'll see the 3 market stands, and just behind the right side, when you pass the poster boards, you look to your right, and the door is right there, the alchemy shop.
Ah, okay. I will come by then.
Yes,
You said 5 and 5.
it would
right?
be a pleasure to serve you at the shop.
Oh, thank you.
I have it.
Yes. I must go, but I will see you. I want to return to Windhelm, so.
Yes. I actually need to be going to Windhelm myself, you see. If that's where you're going now, I could travel with you.
No, I have to rest my eyes.
Yes. Well, I'll be heading off to Windhelm soon, so perhaps our paths will
travel
cross
safe.
again. Yeah, you as well.
Yeah. Yes, yes. Thank you.
I wanted to go to the
Alright,
shop
that'll
so
be
that
a total of 35.
I can
Let me get you your
understand more,
items.
like kind of have more
Thank
of
you
a
again,
private
Winnie. Thank you.
conversation away from the other races, so I
Good
can like
day.
pick her
Thank you
brain
for
a
Yes.
little bit
the,
about the hiss
food.
Yes, and the
and
mantle
perhaps
looks good.
Sithis. But
Thank you.
if she's been too intermingled within
There we go.
like imperial ways or like just the laws of the empire, then she might be against the beliefs of Sithis. So I have to be careful about what I have to be careful about what is said to the Argonians, because not all of them are still okay with it.
I have a question. Would that frost Miriam in Elvesir sitting above you, would that be dry by chance? Could I give you a few coins
Yes.
for picking some off of it, if that's an option?
Yes, actually.
Yes.
Yes. I've actually got some picked. If you'd like to buy some off of me.
Yes. Yes, if you want to grab what's on there, if you can, I'll buy whatever you have. I've been buying the Frost Miriam 5-1, and then the Elvesir 10-1, if that's okay.
Oh, you already walked over there. He's over there harvesting more for me. Nice. Injured your cartilage in the left knee. Currently on LOA because of it. Docs want surgery to be the last
Alright, I have
resort.
it with 68 frost Miriam.
Okay, let me do some thinking here. You said 68?
Yes. So if we do that, we could round it. Would you be able to round it up to 14?
Let's see. And round it up to what you say?
14 septums. Since you said 5-1, that will put it at 13.6.
Sure. Do you have any Elzir as well? I'd buy that off you.
Let me check. I should. I have 188 of that one.
Okay, so that's 10-1.
That would put it at. That would be put the Elves at 38 septums. Which total I should put it at about 52 septums total.
Well, would you take 50?
Yeah, 50 works.
Deal.
I'm not exactly a septum pincher.
Yes, I can harvest it myself, so when I do buy it, it's usually in large quantities like this, so I tend to do just rounding to an even numbers to make it an even math.
Understandable.
Pleasure doing business with you. Perhaps I'll be back to buy some more off you. If you can build up a decent amount, I'll buy it from you.
Yes, I can, yes, I believe I can.
Good. Well, what was your name again? I am Speaks-as-Hist.
I am Septimius Vici.
Nice to meet you, Septimus. That'll be easy to remember because of septums.
Exactly.
Yes, and take care, well met, and stay wet, my friend. Unless you don't like being wet, but personal preference, I suppose.
Divines keep you. May Xanathar bless your business.
Oh dear.
I could.
Yes, my friend.
I may have a task for you, though.
It's for us here. What
I'm
could this
terrified.
be?
Ah, sorry, Razia. I thought you were a player.
What now?
I need to
Oh, understood, my
hit the
friend.
door.
Ah, this one is Razir.
I need to
Yes,
interact with the
don't currently
door.
work for Yar, but
Oh
only
no.
for the
I'm scared.
as is. He is simply offering the guards food and drink this from the donation barrel, as times are hard right now.
My
Okay,
apologies, my
let's
friend.
And who might you be, miss? Oh my goodness, are you Anna?
It is.
Oh my goodness, you come here. Where is it? Where?
I could have pretended to be a disembodied Daedra voice. Ross. Because I imagine you standing there. Rosie was like, who is that? Let's try this again. Let's hope I'm not under the map, bro. That was fucking scary. I was terrified that I was gonna like fall through and like fall perpetually. Daisy does that. You'll get out of a car and all of a sudden you'll be like in the abyss. Terrifying. Please, please, please. Fuck. I seem to have an issue. Hey. I am the ghost of harvesting. Come on, get out of it. Get out of it. It looks like it's trying to with all its might. Okay. Yeah, I think I might be close enough to hit the door now. Oh, I saw it. I saw it. Thank the Lord.
Any time. So it is nice to have the inn back in operation.
Hey.
Okay. Okay. Terrifying, dude.
Eventually.
This is fine.
Hail.
Greetings.
Yeah.
I'm almost full. Bruh. See, like, going to the inns and asking the innkeepers if they have stuff is a good way to procure myself some Frostmirium, it seems, because now I'll have over 100. Yeah, like with that 188 was 10 of them to one septum. That was about 20. And then the 68 Frostmirium, those are 5 to 1. So like each one was 20 cents, essentially. Like, so it was the 68 divided by 5, and then 188 divided by 10. Add those two. Like, I pull out the calculator for that shit. Skyrim's underground is generally solid as long as you don't try to go out of bounds of the area you're in. Yeah, good. I almost undermapped Skyrim. If I pulled out some arrows, that'd been a deadly force or destruction magic. Yeah, just shooting fire out of the ground. Seems Whiterun secretly was a volcano. Hey guys, let's play The Floor is Lava. Lavender. That's French for lavender. It's not. It's just saying it with a fake French accent. Pretty tired. I did just do a really big dab at the very beginning of the stream, so don't judge me. Oh shit. Looks like that's all I'm carrying. Unless he needs some milk. You went on a live stream and talked about your plants? Hell yeah. And like that's good content, you know? Like I said, doing the how to, the for educational purposes only. Like, the trick for that stuff is naming it the question that it answers. I need to drink some more milk, it seems. Suppose I could drink some more milk. I got plenty of tomato. Oh, wait, it's not milk. It's not milk. I need to eat some taters. Could be French Canadian. How would you know, right? Now I'm gonna be over encumbered, but all I have to do is eat 2 tomatoes. I can't grab more jazz band, unfortunately. eat it. Yeah, I've seen some videos of like vanilla Skyrim being glitched out in order to go under the map, and there's like chests, like under places. Okay, now I just need to go to Whiterun. No sense in stopping to pick up anything. Bridge took a second to appear. Weird. I'm on my way to make potions at Whiterun. I mean, Windhelm. See, I'm gonna do that forever. Accidentally say the wrong name. I've done it twice already. Hey,
Greetings.
I'm walking on the right side of the road. He comes up and crosses my path. At least he said greetings. At least he was nice. Have a good night, dude. Have a good night. I work tomorrow, but I don't work Friday. So, I say tomorrow. It's Thursday right now. But good night. I hope you feel better. You know, a shot in the knee is not something to take lightly. And I've had like steroid shots before, and like it aches for a while. It's almost like a tetanus shot where it's like achy in the muscle. Yeah, I was juicing in high school, you know? No. It was a steroid, I think it was a steroid shot that they gave me for when I had mono. Lost like 80 pounds in, I don't know how long it was, a few months. I like lose 7 pounds a day, and my coach for wrestling was like, something's not right, you need to go to the hospital. But nah. I ended up going to the hospital because apparently my spleen partially ruptured, and like my body went into shock. My legs stopped working. I could barely stay awake. Like, I remember, like, bits and pieces. And then, like, a time jump, it felt like. I wake up in the hospital room. It was weird. I really want them blue flowers, but I don't have the room. This road is covered with blue flowers, though, so good to know. Hope I see that guard so I can give him his potions. I'm gonna put a couple more in there. So he gave me 42 gold. Not like I'm gonna give him like 10 health potions for 42 gold, but like those 50, two of them will give you all your health back. So I might do those like 30 a piece or two for 50. It's 50 gold to get all your health back in the middle of battle type of deal, you know. Because I don't want it too cheap. Because I need to make money and I'm buying supplies. So like, I need to make up for buying supplies. And like if I just sell it for however much it's costing me to make, then that's defeating the purpose of knowing alchemy. I want to be more than ale because people drink ale all the time and eat food all the time, so I'm not going to be like, oh yes, 50 milliliter health potion for 3 gold septims. No. The little ones, I'll probably do, because to the guard, like when I'm selling it to like the hold, it's load. I'm pretty sure it was the same voice behind the character of that dark elf. What does that say I am? Maybe it's because I'm... because there's a debuff. Those two debuffs at the bottom. They're infinite. They don't go away. They don't have timers. Weird. Very weird. Doors locking immediately. Good. Alright. They made an announcement about the sacks, but I'm gonna take it out just in case. It said sacks and barrels don't store anything in because things spawn in them and it'll disappear if you have stuff in it. No. Yeah, the wardrobe will be for people to pick up their orders from. Do what? I'm gonna put that in the other storage. That's plenty. That's plenty. This is the one he was particularly asking for. I don't have something for a shield yet. Food will go in here. Put it all, and then only take out I'm gonna need more food than that. Wonder how much the clam meat gets me. That should be alright. Maybe I'll grab one more butter. Okay. Every time. Where'd my wine go? Okay, that's locked. Have a good night, Anubis, my fellow brethren. Have a good night. I'm not going to be on super long. That's for that guard if I see him. Okay, let's see. How much do I have? Make a shit ton of potions while I'm here. Sweet. Snowberries. Purple mountain flower. Red mountain flower. Violet. Oh, I'm selling that to the cook. The inn. That's going to Drayton. I'll end up keeping 56 for myself because that's another 100 gold. Okay, my bar is almost filled back up. I don't know how that happened. Didn't I? Oh wait, I didn't use much energy because all I did was... Yeah, okay. This should bubble me up quite a bit. Once the numbers stop going down, if I see it bounce back up, then I know I'm out of energy and I have to go to the inn. Oh, did I just see it jump? Ah, damn. But I'm already almost level 25. Let's see. Here's a test. This is a test. See if it makes the noise. Like when my energy's full, I'm able to make a shit ton at once, but when my energy's gone, it comes back slowly while I'm at the alchemy table. So while I'm building, like while I'm making potions, like one of those will get made every so often as the energy pops back up. As you see, it's giving me the wheat back. Let's see. Doesn't look like 7011. Okay, it is doing it. Yeah, see how it, once in a while it's doing it? Because as I'm standing at the alchemy table, that little bar on the bottom right, like down low, one that was like right here, fills up. I hear a different noise when it does it. There's a little click. Yeah. Like I've made a couple. See, every time there's a white thing, it's giving me 35. That one was only 20. Why did that make a bigger poison? What? So close. So close to 25. Like it is still going up. Like I'm hearing a... It's not the sound of the mortar and pestle either. See, hear that click? It was like, blunk, click. It almost sounds like the top of the bottle being clicked on or something. That's how I know when it actually does it. See? It was that click, and then it'll show 2 in a row. Yep. Okay, so it's 1 every 5 seconds or so, but it's every... like... Nice. Elegant. 25 now. Okay. Watch, I'm gonna put 1 and everything's gonna change. Not everything, it wasn't too bad of a change. In fact, I got a couple more. So... I need to keep 3 for myself, but I'm not out and about right now, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, I'm gonna keep all this on me and just slowly walk over to the inn. I got mushroom on the floor. sit down for a moment, get the energy, and then go back and bust out a shit ton of potions for the next half hour, 45 minutes or so. Gotta work again tomorrow. Blocky going over and trying to open up the window for me. He's like, I don't think this opens. I'm like, no, it's a stained glass window. I don't think it's gonna open either, dude. Oh, water. Oh, H2O. Much needed. Suppose I'll do another dab while I wait. That's why I'm smoking so much. It's this. In fact, I have to sit down and wait. The laws of physics don't apply here. That axe would be falling. I almost feel like it was slightly over. Look, the stuff on the table is bouncing. It was moving slightly. See, like it sets down and then it raises again. Weird. Oh no. Hey! My eyes are back inside. But my eyelids are stuck. That's his, trying not to poop my pants face. I smoked too much nerd root. Honestly, that kind of makes his eyes look badass and, like, spooky. I look like a robot. Beady, glowy eyes. Yeah, I work 11 to 7 tomorrow. I gotta have supper, and so it'll probably be about 9 or 10 by the time I get on tomorrow. I did say that about tonight, and I ended up being almost 1 in the morning, so I've only been live for about 45 minutes, including the intro, I believe. Like while I'm getting ready. The starting soon overlay. No, I'm not logging off right now. I plan on staying up for like another hour and a half. I got a lot of stuff I have to make. Disregard that, but like this with these for health potions, and going back and forth to the inn for this is a pain. I think if you own a building and you perform your work right, like in your establishment, the bed should work. If you go up and there needs to be something implemented for that, where like if you go up to a bed that you own, like you're the owner of it, you can lay down in the bed. Yes, you get to hang out with the Hist. I'm about to do a dab too, so perfect timing. Preheated it, so I don't need to heat it too much. So, no, like, you can lay down and log off in your own house or whatever. What I'm saying is, like, I can't gain my energy by going up to the bed and laying down. See how I just got all my energy back so I can go make more, but, I can't do that as fast at my place. But I think if you own a house and you go up to the bed and press interact, like sleep, and it'll show the emote of you like laying down, the animation or whatever. I think that should make your sleeping, like your energy, go back up just as fast as being in an inn. Like it's about 5 minutes sitting in an inn. I keep saying in an inn. Sitting in an inn. RP. I think that's all it's really for. But I do think there's a lot of things that are being adjusted and fine-tuned. Like I said, Skyrim roleplay is a very new scene. So like, things are being fine-tuned for the specific type of roleplay. Like, there's gonna be multiplayer Skyrim servers where they don't like the fact that you have that energy shit. You know, they're like, why do I have to do that? That's not in the Skyrim game. I just want to play Skyrim, but with friends. You know, so wouldn't really be survival roleplay. Like, this has a survival lifestyle aspect to it. Immersion, you know? Like, and all the issues with the dungeons and voice from other players, like, that's gonna be fixed. That's not a issue that is permanent. And I honestly think that the part of the reason why the voice stuff is going on is because of the new monitoring system that basically, if they have something that's monitoring the logs of the server now in order to check for bugs, like to track the bugs to see exactly what's going on with some of them, to lighten the load on Bruin. Like, they have a bot that kind of would be like, hey, this is doing this, which is why this isn't working. So there's that, and I think ever since that was implemented, the quote-unquote wind has been really bad. And it's because the server's trying to remember too much stuff at once. you know, it's logging all these things and it's trying to track where all these players are and all their voices at the same time. So listen to this, right? Alright, I'm gonna shut off the music. Listen to it. That tick. It's like a blunk, tick, chunk. See? Right? Now if I go... You don't hear... Like, I'm hearing that tick if I do it kind of slow, but if I go... It's going like tick, 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 instead of tick, 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 tick. As soon as I did that last one, it was a little bit quicker, and it didn't make that noise. $12.98. Let me turn on the Demon Door music. My dumbass is comparing Skyrim RP to D&D. Apples and tomatoes, completely different. Not entirely. There is aspects, like I say with the Hist, there are hidden sympathies within all types of roleplay. So like the putting yourself into the mind of the character, that's going to be like in all roleplay. Like if you're able to separate yourself and not feel animosity towards someone just because they did something to your character, but hit that, like if someone captures you and brands you in Daisy and you message them and be like, dude, that was amazing, that was awesome, thank you for that, I've never experienced something like that in this game. Like that's the feeling you're supposed to feel from it. And if you're like, oh, this asshole just caught me and branded me, like now I'm pissed off at this player that did that to me, you know, like it's kind of like that's always there. Like if you get pissed off at the dungeon master for putting NPCs and killing your character because you didn't make the right choices and got yourself killed, like that, you don't get mad at the DM. If you get mad at the DM, he kicks you out of the group, you know. So like same thing, don't get mad at the players, they're gonna kick you out of the group, you know. so like that's gonna be the same, you know, the being able to separate. And whereas Skyrim's so new, like all these things are being worked on. Like the sleeping thing, I'm sure they're gonna update something like that, you know. Yeah, like some of the audio is missing, but it's if I go too fast or whatever, but okay. I want to see. Okay, so I'm getting anywhere from 36 to 35 per. I wonder. It's like, how big can I make this? Okay, so I want it basically just up to that. Two times 70, 35, 36. Okay. That's the text showing me what I've made and like when I failed or when I'm out of energy. So I'm basically testing something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I feel like might have worked. It should be 5.
you bitch. Oh, you fucking bitch. No. There's only one. Okay. So it was what I thought all along, where you don't gain anything. It's on a timer, but you don't see the timer. That confirmed it for me. I loved it when my DM killed my players. It was my so-called friends who didn't like how I was doing my RP progression. They started me with a joke character I didn't create, and then yes, yeah, there's a limited amount of I assume you're continuing the story. They force you to start with a joke character, but you still ran with it and took it seriously. Like, Poop McDinglefart. Evil a Dirt League. Then, my DM made a world devoid of magic, and I decided to make a family tree legacy character spreadsheet. After my second, third character, they kind of stopped playing with me. Well, I mean, that's, you know, up to them. Like, if they don't want to play with you, that's their loss, you know. But when it comes to like a role play with like in this type of setting with like massive multiplayer, it's best not to play a character that is connected to any of your previous characters. It prevents you from accidentally metagaming, like knowing something that your other character knew. It's best to start new every time with like a completely separate life that's not connected in any way. That allows you to really separate from it. A lot of roleplay servers will have this thing like the new life rule. So like if you die, you can't come back as somebody connected and go right to the same group. You know? That way groups can actually die off and like stories can actually come to a tragic ending. What's crazy about the Walking Dead comics though is Rick has a brother and he's in France. And he's like, that's a comic that, like the comic book side of things, not the TV show. And Daryl Dixon, they were in France and Spain, and like they were in Europe. So there's a chance that Rick's brother could show up. I must be out of energy now. Yeah. Yeah. I only got about 1,000. No. I had 31. So I got almost 2,800. Almost 2,800, and there was some time in between making them, so it wasn't like I was like constantly doing it. And I've only made about made less than 100, I think. Rick didn't die in the comic. Didn't Rick die in the comic? Yes. Yeah, and in the comic book, Rick got his hand cut off by Negan. And what's really funny is
a lot of people kind of like say I'm wrong about this, but Aaron represents a part of Rick from the comic book. People are like, what? What do you mean? How does Aaron represent? You know, like Aaron doesn't have anything to do with Rick from the comic book. Like, look at him. He's got the beard, the short hair, and he's got the fake arm with the, you know, the prosthetic. Like, that was Rick in the comic book. Like, Negan breaks. At first, Negan cuts off Rick's hand. And in the show, like, Negan kind of scares Rick into thinking he's going to cut off his son's arm. So it's more of a psychological thing than an actual physical, like, you fuck with me, I take your hand. But, so Aaron loses his arm in a construction accident, but if you take a picture of late Rick before he died, like he's, granted, Aaron doesn't have a limp and a cane, but you look at them side by side, picture of the Rick from the comic book and then a picture of Aaron later on, and they look the same. Yeah. And another secret that I noticed, a little director's homage to the original Gabriel. So in the comic book, Gabriel dies by falling off of... He's a scout watching... Like, he's still the priest and all that, but he says, like, I want to help, I'm ready to help. So, like, he's given a gun and he's helping out with the whole scouting during the Negan Wars. And Gabriel's up on top of a water tower. And he sees something, he slips and falls, and his leg breaks in the rungs of the ladder, and he's hanging there screaming, and zombies come by and eat him alive. So that's how Gabriel dies in the comic book. And at the same time that those, like in the show, around the same time in the timeline, when they're scouting, they got the saviors trapped with the horde, and they got scouts all around, right? When Rick is running by a water tower, he finds this black guy hanging by his broken leg and stuck in the rungs of the ladders, and he's got scruffy hair, and he looks like the comic book Gabriel. Like, the actor who was hanging there by his leg looks like the comic book Gabriel. I was like, hey, holy shit. Like, I noticed that on my, like, 12th watch through of The Walking Dead. I've watched that series countless times. And Fear the Walking Dead. It's just as good. A little bit far-fetched at times with Fear the Walking Dead. Like, I didn't really like Madison's acting. I think Madison was kind of like... I don't know. Like... acted too badass for what she really was. She was almost like comic book badass, you know, like her attitude. I just didn't really like her acting for that character. I wish the dad in that show survived and continued on. Like, that would have been great. I'm still hearing that tick once in a while. See, there it is again. So, there's a lot of similarities and differences to the comic book and the show. Like Michonne and Andrea, right? In the comic book, Andrea and Rick get together, not Rick and Michonne. Andrea's the one that's like up on the tower fighting with the when the garbage people turn on Alexandria, and Michonne's up on the like outside of the walls, up on a balcony with one of the garbage people, and they turn and like they think she dies. But like that all happened in the comic book too. Andrea, like a gunshot goes off, and like it like goes through her cheek, and then like Rick hears the gunshot and they see the body being thrown, and Negan says the exact same line: "You just lost someone important to you, like right now." You know, like he said that same line that he does in the show, in the comic book. So that was cool, but it was Andrea instead of Michonne up there. Michonne was still an important character. She becomes a post-apocalyptic judge. I think she was a lawyer originally. Like Yumiko, she was also a lawyer. So what I liked about Fear the Walking Dead was I loved the beginning. Like the first season or two, it went downhill, and then they brought Morgan in. And it was like, holy shit, it's good again. And they brought Dwight. It's, holy shit, this show is amazing. So like, everything was coming together the way I had hoped, with like the way people were leaving The Walking Dead and coming into Fear the Walking Dead. It felt like closure in a way for the old story, because I was like, man, what happened to them? I want to know. Morgan was so important, and then like, bam. Like, fuck yeah. But when, I don't want to reveal it too much, but when so-and-so died early on, the one that was the main character for me anyway, like the most important character in my eyes, like when he was gone, it was like, man, why would they choose to do that? A lot of people stopped watching when that happened. Kind of like when Glenn died and everyone was like, oh, I don't like that. Why'd they kill off my favorite character? And all the comic book fans were like, yes, that was amazing. The only thing they did different was they killed Abraham. You know? Like, in the comic book, Glenn dies. Daryl doesn't even exist. You know? Glenn died exactly the way he died in the show. Like, if you take that frame, that shot when he is looking at Maggie with his eyeball hanging out, and like he says, Maggie, I'll find you. You take that shot and the panel from the comic book, and it's the same thing. He's looked like the same angle, the same damage to his head, with the same side of the eye popping out, saying the same line. Like, that's why I really like The Walking Dead, because they stayed true enough to make the original comic book fans feel like they honored it, but still strayed away enough to give us that, like, hey, this is different, this is something new, you know, what's gonna happen? You know, it might not happen the way I originally saw. It was like The Walking Dead what if, watching that show, you know? Like, or honestly, I watched the show when I was young, before ever finding the comic book, and then I found the comic book later in life, and I've read it like 3 or 4 times since. It's still going. Lucille's best friend cried. Yeah. like the Walking Dead show is great, and like now they're trying to milk it. And even Norman Reedus said himself, he's like, I enjoy doing this Daryl Dixon spin-off show. And the way he put it was, it feels like it feels like a retelling. Like I'm playing a completely different character in a completely different world. Like a retelling of Daryl. He was like, it feels new to me. And I'm like, yeah, like that's good for him as the actor. So, cause he doesn't feel burnt out. But for the viewers, we're like, why the fuck is he in France? Why the fuck is he in Spain? What are the odds that all these people meet up? And like, it's just kind of like, who were the writers of this show? And the variants that they're introducing, they tried bringing back, or bringing the audience back into the interest of like what caused the virus. And like they had that French doctor in that room that was the room that Jenner was in contact with, that he was sending those video logs to. He said, nobody's even watching. I haven't gotten a reply in months, the guy from the CDC. So at the room that girl from Daryl Dixon sitting in that computer room that's all decayed and whatnot, like the ceiling's falling in, but the computer still works. Like she turns it on. So like they hinted at that. Sure, except Daryl Dixon never existed, so of course the actor would love to play the role that keeps him in business. Right. But and like you say, Daryl Dixon never really existed. Like that's AMC's story now. Like The Walking Dead, like Robert Kirkman, that story he said there might be more comics coming out. But as for like Rick's Carl and all them, that story is done. And then he released this little mini spin-off comic about Rick's brother who is in France. And I think he released that because of what AMC is doing with Daryl going to France. He's gonna bring in an American named Daryl that's gonna meet Rick's brother. I think that's what he's gonna do, to tie it into the show for the fans. And like whether he considers that canon or not, like I'll consider it canon for like the comic book side, but not for the show, because like Daryl in the show was best friends with Rick. So like if he tries that, it's gonna be kind of contradictive to the show. Like if he makes Daryl and Carol meet Rick's brother in the comic book, like Carol's dead in the comic book. She died at the prison because Tyrese cheated on her with Michonne. And she was like, nobody wants me. Sees a zombie who's trying to bite at her, and she's like, well, you want me. And just lets it eat her. Like, so like Carol wouldn't be around in the comic book, so who's with this Daryl character, I really hope this isn't like Chinese water torture for you. The dingings. Let's see how much I got. I am almost there. Okay, so I need I'm gonna fix that real quick. Settings. Where is it? Settings. Audio. Yep. It's still gonna do it, I think. Let's see. Oh, that's better. I could just listen to the music in peace without ding 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 ding. Ah, Alchemist earplugs. Oh, you have tinnitus. So like the dinging is not annoying for you guys? Well, I fixed it regardless. So if you have tinnitus and you didn't notice a difference, I feel so sorry for you. I hope you can still hear me. I mean, you're here, so you can. Sometimes I hear like start like a low note and it'll increase to a really high pitch and then it'll go back down to a low and dissipate so low that I can't hear it anymore. It only happens when I'm kind of like spacing out and thinking. I mean, it's also happened on DMT, you know what I'm saying? and mushrooms. It happened on mushrooms too. It's like a lightning clap in my brain. It blasted off through the universe. Mm-hmm. I'm making Daisy character and talk like this all the time. People are like, what the fuck did you just say? I'm making Daisy character and talk like this all the time. Mm-hmm. Taters. I'm like, you got taters? I'm just gonna rob them for their potatoes. Better not be skinned. I like the skins on my taters. I'm busting through these. It doesn't matter how fast I hit it because I only get a little bit of energy back every like 5 seconds, so I technically could wait and do it like this. I just leveled up, see? Bam. Leveled up. How many potions do I have? 206. Yes, you do have to have PlayStation Plus to play DayZ online. To play DayZ at all, because it's only online. If you have it on. But, so, if you want to try out the Stories of the Dead server, is that way? Yeah. If you have Game Pass on your computer with Microsoft, you can download DayZ for Xbox and search up SOTD because it's a little bit smaller slot server. It's only 10 slots compared to the 24. But like there's boosted cars, so like if you find a car, it should have pretty much everything it needs. You might need to fix a tire or something. But it has almost everything it needs, and there's like survivor gear, as if like this car was left behind by a survivor and like you find it. And it's like whoever was the owner had left behind stuff. It's not going to be like, oh, everything I need. What? How is this possible? It's just like, oh, nice, and like mix and match stuff. Like, for instance, we tried to have I still got to change it, but it kind of makes sense, so I left it. I called it Inconvenient Convenience, but we tried to have the shotgun with the shotgun shells in there, like a single shot BK, but it ended up being the rifle with the shotgun shells, so like it needed different rounds, but we just play it off that like the survivor of that car had the shotgun with them. Those were the extra shells, you know, so that's why there's no shotgun in it, because that's why the car's gone, because the guy had the shotgun with them, got killed, now there's no shotgun and no driver. It was like a convenient way of like visual storytelling. Well, an inconvenient convenience that ended up being a way to visually storytell something. But there's custom locations all over the map. If you find a Humvee, you're gonna get yourself some NVGs, because I'm nice like that. There's a chance there's NVGs. So if you find them, then you're one of the luckier ones. But Copa Prison's completely customized. Yeah. If you have Discord Nitro, every now and then there's a Game Pass code. Like it'll be in gifts. Like in your Discord. There's usually a notification about it saying, you have unused Nitro gifts, or perks and stuff. I've gotten probably like 6 months, 8 months, something like that, worth of free codes from Discord through that. Usually gave them to the daughter-in-law. If I have one, I'll give it to you in a little bit. I'll check. I'll send it to you in your DMs. How's that sound? If I have a free code for a month of Game Pass. Let's see. How far am I? Too exhausted? Am I not getting any? There was one. I did hit them all for a while. See how I got a little dot back. Let's see. 243. Okay. It looks like it stopped for a little bit. It might have caught up to me. Yeah, and honestly, like, there's not much going on the SOTD servers anymore. It's more of just, like, a few random people who are, like, building bases and playing. Like, there's not much roleplay going on at all. It's kind of like a out-of-character hangout spot for some people on whitelisted servers, so some people are just going there to, like, shoot the shit out of character, roam around. There's a lot of custom shit. There's zombies that blind you, there's ones that blow up, gas you, ghillie hordes in the woods. Like, I call them mosser zombies, because, like, they're covered in moss, instead of, like, and they're ruined ghillies, too, so it's not like you can just kill a zombie for a ghillie suit. They call flashers, boomers, gassers, mossers. There's hordes all over. There's this one horde that has like 400 zombies, and it surprisingly runs really good. On my PS4, I'm still able to handle it, so I modified the shit out of that server. Mostly with my own doing, but there's been some help over the years with it. The original coder, like the original one, kind of handed me a busted server, so me and my friend had to learn XML and coding, and JSON and creation, how to use the editor. So I've been doing it on my own for the past like 2 years. But yeah, just wait for that app to get approved, and you'll be golden. Yeah, like if you, I remember you were like kind of upset about the whole perma situation where you're like, I died and I didn't just, because like I went a long time without dying. Like I might have broken a record on the server, but I just always made it out alive. So like when you saw me die and you're like, wait, did you just respawn and get saved? Like, yeah, you only have to die if it's like valid RP and the other people like request you to perma from it. Like if you get caught by the guards doing something and you get executed by the guards, you're permed. If a group of bandits tries to take you hostage and you fight back and you get, taken down, you fall. And you don't remember exactly what happened. You can kind of remember it's within a half hour. Like anything within a half hour you lose memory of. It's like you lose memory of where you got robbed, who it was. Even if you got robbed, you say, I remember I was heading this direction away from here, and then it goes blank. And like use your out of character knowledge of knowing that you were hit with, bladed weapons, so you'd have slices in your skin, kind of describe what had happened in roleplay. Because there's healers that hang out at the temple and that's what they love doing. They just love sitting there and healing people in RP. That's their fix, So when you like get knocked down, it's similar to DayZ, like in a DayZ roleplay server situation, if you die to zombies out and about, or like you get sick and die, or you can't find food, you get KOS from some random person, like on a public server, you don't have to perma from that stuff. Like even on a whitelisted server, usually anyway, you don't have to perma from that stuff. But if you had roleplay that led up to this death happening and you didn't value your life, like if you fight back against 5 bandits, you're not valuing your life, and they might open a ticket about you not valuing your life if you just be like, fuck you, and pull out your sword or whatever. Like, you're dead. They killed you, So if you don't perma yourself from it, then if they request you to perma and they have footage of you not valuing your life, the staff will tell you to perma, like delete your character, so you have to make a new one. So there is roleplay enforced perma, which is great. And like they also have to have it approved, so it's not like they just go around killing people and making them perma for no reason. Like they actually have to like open a ticket. Like if it just happened and they're like, hey, this person didn't value their life, they just started attacking us like during a robbery. Like we had them surrounded and they chose to die. Like, can they perma from this? Then staff most likely would be like, yeah, they didn't value their life, so. But so there's like stipulations to the perma. And I'm sure there's eventually going to be a hardcore server. Mereth hardcore, where you get 1 life. And I think the reason why like that wouldn't work right now is because of how buggy it can be. Once all the bugs are worked out and everything's stable and everybody's not having issues with any of these random dungeons or like everything's fixed, right? Once Bruin's fine-combed the code, that's a possibility because then everything's stable enough so that like if you die, if it was a glitch, like you open a ticket and be like, hey, I do a glitch, and like they'll most likely like give your character back. But or maybe it'll just lock you out of the character and say like the name is red and say dead or something. So like you have to delete it or open a ticket to get it reversed, and then your character will be unlocked and you can go to the temple. Like as soon as you're knocked down, there's got to be a system in place so that people can pick you up and carry you back to a temple or do medical RP. Like if a healer's there, they can revive you after a certain amount of time. But like obviously a timer would go by and your body would quote unquote start decaying. And at that point it'd be necromancy. So many. Sorry for just ranting. It wasn't really a rant, it was just a ramble. There's a difference between ranting and rambling. I'm rambling because I'm hitting a button profusely, repeatedly. Like I keep getting some back because of that whole delay. I got the sound down so it's not annoying, but it makes it so I can't hear the little tick sound when it actually makes one. Not that I need to hear it, but I used it to understand what I was doing here. Wait, I can hit it slow and it'll still do it, so I don't really need to go as fast as I was going. Hell yeah, thank you for listening and dropping a like and comment. If you enjoy what you're seeing or listening to, don't forget to like and subscribe. And if you're not enjoying what you're seeing or listening to, I'm sorry, I have to farm alchemy. I'm sorry, I'm bored too, I get it. My pointer finger is not bored. My pointer finger is unwavering. I'm gonna have one jacked finger. Feel the burn. Feel the burn. I'd say I've hit it thousands of times. R is definitely going to be the button that wears down the fastest. I've leveled up almost twice since getting this weed. I had 500 and something flowers. Son of a bitch. I hit F. F for F my life. Ow. 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 Oh. Oh, Benita. I've been playing so much Mereth lately that I'm having dreams about running an alchemy shop. It's kind of fun. I can't remember exactly what the last one was about, but it was quite interesting, I feel. I feel it was interesting. I don't know if it was interesting because I can't remember it. So many potions. I'm gonna be the very best that no one ever was. Dun, dun, dun. To make potions is my real quest. To master alchemy is my cause. I have traveled across the land, picking flowers and weed to make potions to help Wilhelm. They need them for their gods. I honestly gave them a lot already. They don't need any more. But I'm gonna sell them to all the people who travel here to see me. I'm gonna stop singing now. That's how fucking bored I am. Hitting the button doesn't really help, but it makes it feel like that I'm going faster, so it's okay. I see things moving faster. It's like a lottery machine. I'm winning. Oh, the big win is gonna happen, so I'm gonna hit the jackpot. Watch, I'm gonna make 2 at once. Oh, man. You've been revising your character in your head based off of these streams? Good, good. I want to be a part of the Traders Guild and also want to distribute buckets. Yes, just remember, you can't know anything that you've seen from the streams. You'll have to, you can, like, for instance, you can, like, start your story in Whiterun. Or Windhelm, sorry. You could start your story in Windhelm if you wanted to. You know, like, you can pick what place you start, but start from scratch. You don't know the Traders Guild exists yet. Like, hear it from other people, because honestly, the Traders Guild, the name, the Traders Guild hasn't really gotten around. Like, some people have heard about it, and they've asked me how the guild's going, the work. The shop and everything. The alchemy shop's kind of been more of the focus for me lately, but the Traders Guild stuff, like trading buckets, man. Yeah, like you would sit in Dawnstar, like just rent out fresh, clean buckets. You know, like people would pay you gold to just use a bucket over behind the inn to shit in RP because it's funny. Buckets, fresh, clean buckets to shit in. You, sir, do you have to do you need to defecate? Do you need to defecate, sir? How about you, ma'am? Defecation? Defecation bucket? Call it Defecation Bucket Emporium. I hit the button again. Yeah. Be a salesman. Maybe like you're selling just those shitty bandages that I used to make. I'll give you those so that you can like start your RP with like, you know, here's something to wipe your ass with when you're done. It'd just be funny. I almost have completed the potion task. For just these, though. Just the health potions. I need to open the shop soon, but first I need to figure out the ledger. Like, there's that book there, the ledger thing. I don't know if it actually works. Keep getting some back. Says I'm a tired boy. Take it. And then frost. Here we go again. It's 3 in the morning. I said I was gonna go for 2 hours, maybe a little longer. It's been about 2 hours, not quite. We got more time. We got more time. Let's see what I'm at though. Holy hell. Almost 27. I'm gonna have carpal tunnel. I might have to open a complaint to the admins. This is taking too long. You gave me carpal tunnel. I'm trying to become the master alchemist, and you've given me carpal tunnel. Goddamn. Goddamn R button. I'm doing another dab. But I have 380 of these motherfuckers. Times 10, that's 3,800. I'm selling them at 10. Like, originally, the small ones were going to be 5, the mediums were going to be 8, and the largest were going to be 10. But then I was thinking, 5 for the small ones, 10 for the medium ones, 20 for the large ones, and then when I can make the really big ones, they'd be 30. I did pay 40 for one of the big ones. Right. Polishing my B2 blow skills. Well, it would be my H jobs because it's my hand. Oh, man. Oh, stretching it before I hit the button another 10,000 times. I will be the greatest alchemist in all of the land. I only have 58 gold, but for good reason. As of right now, I'm not sure if the college is going to get that 700. Alright. I'm going to do a dab. Do one of these ones. Yeah, so I have to work 11 to 7, so I get up about 10. It's 3. I can go for another 2 hours and have 5 hours of sleep. Try to get these goddamn potions done. God damn. I need to put more butane in it. This one's almost empty. That's why I didn't actually fill it. Just fumes that's pushing in there. Okay. That's a lot. Yeah, I gotta grab the other butane. 1 second. Sorry, it might have been like 3 seconds. It was literally like just out of arm's reach. I had to take the headset off. There we go. Yeah, if you become so like there's the farming that Drayton needs somebody to become an adept farmer so that they can take over that job. And like I need someone to do herbalism and alchemy with me as well, which Corellia is doing, but she's going to be going to the college, so I don't know. I have Zuravir, so I have an herbalist to replace Corellia when she goes to college. I was going to go to college, but it seems I'm not going to get in. I'll try one more time, but the odds are it's going to be a fat no. It didn't look like when I walked in or went into the inn, I didn't see any guards walking around. So I don't think that guard's gonna be on right now, so I don't need to worry about giving him them potions. I do need to worry about making more. Better yet, just to get it to go a little quicker. Wait, quicker. I think it's kind of going pretty fast. Because I can make one potion every time that bar goes up. It just kind of slows me down for how much I can actually like it is perpetual. Like I can continue to do it, but it's just not getting me as much as fast. And I did find out that going to the inn and sitting down and then coming to make the potions does go faster. I'm basically like slowing. I think of it as I'm working myself to exhaustion, right? Because I am exhausted, but I can still work. It's just taking me longer to do it, right? So if I go sit down at the end, fill that bar up, and then come in and dump all that experience, all that energy into potions, and then work a little bit more, like I have been, I think that might be the way to do it. I think I gave the poisons to Corellia, or I might have put them in the other. Fuck it, I'll put it in here. Right, well, I am done with that and that. I'll be doing these. Still gonna be a little still very slow, but that's only 20 extra pounds, not enough. eat some grilled leek. I'm glad I gave G the Argonian ale. Because he's the Argonian that I've been getting, like, the most interactions with. Eats Many Things is another one that I want to give him that other one. Like, I've had 7 of them. I don't need more. Well, I had 7 of them. I've drank 5.
Two more, hold on. What?
Are you, what hole are you living in, Orc?
A hold? What do you mean?
Yeah, well, what are you making a hearth, you know? Are you living in one hole more than another, or are you just traveling to all of them?
Oh, I just blow them around. I don't live nowhere right now. Okay, it's these 3.
Honestly, the Windhelm people take less kindly to orcs than they do the Argonians. I get side eyes, but they straight up like argue with orcs. I just get looked down at. Like, that's fine. Yes, look down at me. Think of me as this little snake. That simply means they misunderestimate me. Because eventually I'm going to be a force to be reckoned with. But at the moment, I'm... Run away! Just run! I punch him a couple times with that. Run! Also, I will figure something out. Hopefully I do get accepted. I'm just going to use my current character's template. I'm sure there's also organic character development. Yeah. So one thing I learned from Tony, who plays Drathan, like back when I first started role-playing, was like on console, watching him on Twitch doing it on PC, like the top tier stuff. So like watching and kind of converting it into like PlayStation, you know, obviously limited. But one of the big things that he told me was keep it stupid simple. Like, you don't want to have an idea of the personality and kind of a goal, you know, something you want to achieve, because that will also help you decide what your skills are going to be. You know, like for instance, I chose, now that it's revealed, that I want to start a cult, like an Argonian cult that like believes in Sithis, and that like prophecy that I was talking about that Hist saw when he had his skooma incident, but he thinks it was his sap. Like, he thought it was his sap, but it was actually a sneaky Khajiit sending him skooma for top dollar. It was pretty good skooma though. Made him black right out and have a vision of the future. So, my goal was to feed into the Talos worship shit. Like, we don't worship him, we acknowledge him, and it's a sign that the world's gonna fall. Like, I had no idea that I was gonna be... Yes, the kiss method, yes. But like, I chose, originally I was herbalist, alchemist, spellcasting, light armor, and unarmed. But in order to use a spell, you have to have spell casting and a school, right? So you can't just, if you have this, you still won't be able to learn any spells because you have to have one novice in spell casting and then a like a corresponding school that you want to learn spells for. And then I chose the unarmed just to tie me over until getting destruction magic. Once I get a novice level destruction spell learned, then I can drop this and trade this point that I have for novice into a point for destruction because I have restoration and alteration. So like this is my healing, this is my defense, and then this is my damage, which will be my destruction, right? So for instance, the skull on my head, I had no idea I was gonna do that, right? The original idea for Hist was I was going to be the crazy Argonian who annoys everybody, and I was going to stand outside of the inns and pester people about the Hist. And like, speaking of a great prophecy of the fall of Nirn and that it'll return to the beasts, expecting me to kind of be, you know, either executed for blasphemy or shunned from most cities, and then maybe like bring in some people into the belief. But I chose the slow burn route as soon as I started playing. As soon as I had my first conversation and I met a crazy dude, like I was like, yes. He kind of reminded me of the Chamberlain from The Dark Crystal. If you've ever seen that, it's a Jim Henson movie. One of my favorite movies. But the Chamberlain, so he's like, yes, and like high-pitched whimpering, and like the guy sounded like the Chamberlain. He's like, the Argonians, very strong during Oblivion times, yes. And like, I didn't want to be the annoying guy after having an annoying guy. Like, the interaction was great, but he was portraying the annoying guy, right? It's like, that was his character. You know, that's what he was. The high pitched, like, like, it's meant to be. You know, so I was like, well, I don't want to be that now that I've already experienced it. So I immediately took a different route with it. Yeah. The Skeksis, yes.
I hate your whimper.
An ogre.
You are Gelfling? You look like Gelfling. Smell like Gelfling. Maybe you are Gelfling.
Oh yes, now I can go make up the potions. Jen and Kira, I think it was Kira, right? I have the movie on DVD, and I gotta watch it again. It's like my gospel. I own it on YouTube also, so that I don't need to have a DVD player with me. Pretty sure this laptop has a disk drive. It better. Back to the potions, yeah. Now I make a bunch of frost. Just cause it's gonna level me up. Like Ragnar said, I don't really need
Ale.
He sprints by me. Granted, I can't sprint right now, but you know.
But yeah, I don't really. I have some iron. If you want to go grab it, we can see what it takes, and I'll see what I have in stock.
Grab it from the barracks then. Might as well try anything. Nothing to lose.
Yeah, I'll be here. I'll wait for you.
It was one of the guards, but I don't think it was the guard. His voice sounded deeper. Well, that guard's voice sounded deeper than the guard we were talking to last night who bought the potions. Okay. The Great Conjunction! Random Gogra. There's somebody that comes into my job that reminds me of Ogra. Like, literally. Hey, 27 bitches. God damn. Look at me go. I don't think I can make these. Elsier. Didn't that buy 188? Oh, I was using those on the... Yeah, I was using those on that. They'll like that. Resist fire. Some of them fire mages, man. I'm out of energy again. Yeah. Okay. What? No, didn't fix it. Might have been because I ran out of energy as I started doing those or something. Oh. Okay. Let's see how fast. Okay, 27. It didn't take too long to fill that up, but in the same breath, I'm walking back every, like, back and forth kind of thing.
In 30 minutes.
Because I'll have to see if I can smelt corundum, which I don't know if I can because I just picked up something. I can do iron right now, but so I can do everything but the banded iron armor. So because that's a corundum and if,
Wait, I think I might.
He has to get better at his craft before he can make the better armor. Part of the reason why I made shitty friggin' health potions and bandages for so long. Like, as a novice, you're gonna make those 5 HP bandages. That's what was the issue, is I was making 25 HP restore health potions when it should have been way less than that as a novice. At an apprentice is when you make that, I think. Or like level 10 or something, not quite apprentice. bar fills up decently fast. It's not like horrible. I was just here, but I'm gonna have a smoke real quick while this fills up. I'm gonna put a little thing over my head though first. Oh wait. I must sit. F3. Too many words. Unfortunate. The Argonian meditates quietly. The Argonian meditates quietly, still somewhat aware of his surroundings. Because I'm stepping out for a smoke, but I'll have my phone in my hand so I can still see what's going on. Wanted to let them know that I will still know if you're pickpocketing me. Not metagaming. I'm meditating. I'm still aware of my surroundings. Makes sense with the eyelid glitch too. Be right back. Damn, it's already almost full.
to go back and make a shit ton more potions. Many more. And another dab when I return. So slow still. Got. Hey,
Hello there.
are you in need of potions by chance?
I am pretty stocked up at the moment.
Ah, good.
Thank
Good
you.
to hear.
Is there anything else you offer?
Not at the moment. But the alchemy shop should be opening soon. Tomorrow night I should be open for quite some time. I'm finishing getting some stock ready, so the doors should be open tomorrow night around, I'd say, 10 p.m. Eastern Star Time.
I'll keep that in mind.
Yes.
I've been looking everywhere to get that satchel that you got on your back.
Yes.
Anyone that makes it.
I've heard the tailor in Riften, and there's a tailor in Dawnstar as well that can make them.
I see.
Yes.
Well, Dawnstar is much closer than Riften.
Yes, and I heard the name Beamjaw was the tailor. He's an Argonian as well, like myself.
I see. Well, that is good to know. Thank you for telling me.
Yes. Well met, and be well. Perhaps I'll see you at the shop someday.
I'm sure you will.
I should have asked him how much he pays. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh yes. Also, if you're going to Dawnstar, if you do go to Dawnstar, you might want to procure yourself a bucket because they do not have latrines. That is the only downfall of the place I've experienced so far, is no latrines to defecate. But they suggested a bucket. So I'd get your hands on one of those before you go, just in case.
All right.
Or at least take care of business before you do go. But anyway, well met.
Thank you for the information.
You're welcome.
Like, it's so serious. Yeah, like, I'm surprised he didn't, like, chuckle at all. No, thank you for the information. Thank you for reminding me to tell him about the bucket. When you make a character, I really hope I see posters on the pin board about buckets for sale. Mobile defecation devices. MDDs, mobile defecation devices. Selling MDDs. It like has a picture of a bucket. And like some of the buckets will have like extra handle lengths, you know? You can hook them to your belt so you're like on the go. Oh man, I can't wait to see these fucking posters. You better do that shit. The bucket salesman of Dawnstar. Or the bucket rentals. Yeah. Mobile defecation devices for rent. You gotta make it for rent, and you gotta make sure you get the buckets back. And if you if they don't get the buckets back, you have to charge them late fees. And if they give you a dirty bucket back, if you don't clean, make it a deal that like you have to like in fine print, like must clean bucket before returning. You know, if bucket is dirty when returned, a cleaning fee will be, you know, yeah, like before they hand it to you, you ask them, "Did you clean it?" If they say, "Well, no," you're like, "Well, that's gonna be a 50 gold cleaning fee every day." You know? Get a whole system going, man. Late fees, cleaning fees. Yeah, man. Like catering deals, like if like a caravan party, you know, and the caravan needs essentially portable latrines. That's what we call it, portable latrines. PTs for sale, portable latrines. Or rent. Yeah, PTs. MDDs is funny too, but PTs is nice. Portable latrines. No, sorry, not PTs, PLs. Why am I saying PTs? I think it was because my mind was thinking of toilet paper. TP? Toiletny papier? Oh, shit. Well, anyway, let's make some more potions. But if you've been here since the DayZ stuff on SOTD with me as Phil, so you know what the Toletny Pup here thing was. But so Livonia is like Poland region, so like all the language is Polish, and in my little, I call it Phil's Trip Stop Depot, PTSD for short, his little hippie hovel in the middle of like a lake. There's like a little mini island I live on. In my bedroom, there's a giant like poster on the wall. It's a toilet paper poster. It says Toletny Papier. Tredni Tradichny or something like that. Toletny Papier. Tredni et Tradichny. Something like, I don't know. Armasan is the brand. Toletny Papier. It's toilet paper. In Polish. God damn. I had a whole mushroom grow at that place. It was great. Regenerate. I'm almost 28 probably. After I do all these. I got Ravage Magica too, I think. Oh, I'm out of energy already. So let's see if I can still do all these. Eventually that number will stick around 69 and drop down and stay in the 60s. Looks like it's at 71 right now. 70. Every time I get energy back. 69. 68. So it's like every 5 seconds or so I'm actually making a potion and getting some XP. It didn't take long to bust through all that. Let's see what I'm at. Halfway. 3425. $45 marksman. Need some of those. It's good for hunters. G will probably like these too. He uses a bow. So, I don't know if it was G. Somebody, might have been in chat, might have been on Discord. There was somebody who uses a bow. They said they almost got banned because they were trying to snipe out some bandits with their bow, and it ended up being people, like players, and then they like scattered. They're like, huh, bandits don't normally act that way. And he like showed up, and they were like, man, somebody was just shooting arrows down at us. He's like, oh shit. That was actually people. I was almost banned. Like, if we would have killed some of them, we would have got them banned. Like, who the fuck just launched an arrow at Fred? It's working. Just kind of takes a while for it to actually render that one is made. But the faster I hit it, the less time in between each potion being made before the next potion is starting to be made. So if I go too slow, it's technically wasting time. Oh yeah, definitely. I am Argonian, my friend. Hello, Kuma Raccoon. Yeah, and I'm trying to be as lore deep and accurate as possible. Like I've had talks about the Oblivion Crisis and like what the Hist sap was used for, and I prayed for the tree in Falkreath and Whiterun, and now they're back alive, and I'm going around taking credit for it. Like, I prayed for the trees, and Hist has returned. I've had some really great conversations with other Argonians, making sure that they feel as though the Hist is with them, even though they are distant from the trees. Doing the good work of the Hist. And there's some other stuff too, but like Traders Guild. And I'm an alchemist, as you see. The greatest alchemist in the land, yes. Still looking for his rather elusive Hist blood. I need the Hist blood. Mereth is al dente. It's a little buggy because it's, still early development. But it is al dente. It is creme de la RP. It's very good. 167 mods, so it's quite a bit. So if you don't have a Nexus mod subscription, you'll have to individually download the mods, which is gonna suck for you. But if you do have a Nexus mods subscription, then all you have to do is hit install all. It'll take care of it all for you. There's even a video on how to do the install, like how to handle changing the name of the file after you've copied it to a new location. Well, you change the name of the original Skyrim file so that it doesn't download all of these mods for Mereth RP into the original Skyrim game in your Steam files. You probably already know that if you've been doing modding, like modded servers like this. I've only just begun. I have almost finished my juniper berries. Perhaps I don't use them all. Yeah. I should have been making more of these instead. But at least I don't really run out until I've actually made that many. But yeah, there is a bit of bugs, as you see. So like, the faster I go, the faster XP I get. But it's only at the same rate as I'm maxed allowed to get. This will be fixed eventually, I hope. So I got more of those. Let's see what I'm at. Let's see what I'm at. 27, almost 28. I'll be 37, almost 38 once they swap this. I've been waiting to see the steward so I can ask her if I can have my name put in as the alchemist in the roster. So there's a roster of the people who live at the holds and do work at holds. And if you are a farmer, you get this 10 plus bonus. But I need that for my alchemy. I don't want it for this. Like, and then once I get that bonus to this, I can take a point away from here. I gotta go to the temple to do it, but I can take a point away from here to bring this back to novice because I'll only be level 12. I won't have to worry about having it at apprentice. And that means I could probably put it into my alchemy when I need it, at least. I might not use it at all because these don't need to be apprentice yet. But yeah, this is how the skills work. If you don't know Kuma, you get 18 memory points. And to go all the way up to master, it costs 8 points. To be an expert, it costs 5. Right? To be a novice, it costs 1. Apprentice, I think, costs 2. Adept costs 3. I'm not sure exactly how much the points cost, but you'll figure that out. So like, you want to pick what your character's gonna do. You can't like be a jack of all trades, because then you're gonna limit yourself. Technically, what you could do is get 1 of everything at first, and as you go through, you let your experience of the game determine what you put your points into. So like, if that way you can farm, you can do herbalism, you can do ore, like mining. Like if we pick all of the resource things, I only have herbalism and farming, but if you were to pick hunting and mining, there's a few other ones, right? So like, then you'd be able to do all the different work and be able to make a lot of money. And then whatever lands your job, like, then whenever you get set up, like someone's like, would you like to help out with the alchemy store? You can say, yeah, sure, I just need to think about it for a bit. And you go to the temple, put a point into alchemy. So now you'll have alchemy. And you can like do your herbalism, and farming helps with alchemy, not as much as herbalism, right? Because there's pretty much just wheat and garlic. I think that's all I've experienced from farming that I can use, but the wheat is very important. Garlic as well. So, like if you find a blacksmith and he is looking for apprentices, you can choose ore or mining and blacksmithing, or weaponsmithing, or leatherworking and hunting, so that they work together. Like whatever you find your job. So you have to lock them in order to them to be active, right? And you have these things as you level it up, you get these bonuses. But you can just go to a temple. I'll show you here in a bit. Let me just check. I got some. Okay. Yeah, you can go to a temple and unlock your points and move them around to however you want. For instance, if you are working at farming and then you end up getting a different job as a hunter and you would rather do that, you can swap your points over. But if you remove your points and you go below, for example, so if I were to let's say this one, right? Farming. If I were to take a point away from this and put it into my spell casting, so my spell casting is apprentice, I would be novice and I wouldn't be able to do my apprentice level bonuses, right? Because once you reach level 20 with this, then you're an apprentice. See how this is novice, then apprentice? I'm only level 8. So like, if I drop this down to novice, it would say it would be the opposite of this, right? It would say apprentice, then novice. I would be an apprentice who is capped at novice. Right now, I am a novice who is capped at apprentice for alteration. I'm an apprentice who is capped at expert. And the way I say it in game for like immersion is, I have the knowledge of an expert, but the practice of an apprentice. Or the experience of an apprentice. I need more practice to become an expert, you know. But I do plan to. The only reason I don't have this one at master right now, because I did earlier, I took it away in order to make this apprentice, so that I got the bonuses, because I really don't need this to be set to master, nor even expert, until I've reached my cap, right? So like, there's people who have one of everything that they could choose with the 18 points, right? And they go around leveling it all up. And then if I took away all my farming and put it all into alchemy so that my alchemy was master and I didn't have this farming perk here anymore, if I went and got my farming perk again, I'd be level 0. I wouldn't be 22, right? And even if I took 1 point away and put it over here, and this was just novice, like these, where it says novice on the right side, it's kind of different because the words are long. But if I made this novice, I would lose 2 levels immediately. I would be capped at the 20, not being able to achieve my apprentice level. Like I would be stuck. I wouldn't be able to go anymore. So that's where you have to make the compromise. And you can gain extra memory points. For instance, I'm putting most of mine into alchemy and herbalism. I'm going to drop this, and I'm going to drop this. I might keep farming just to be able to do it, a novice level, so I'll have 1, and I'll make this master eventually. But the reason why I chose this setup is because I plan on going to college, right? It's for learning magic. And as you go to college and take part in the classes, you gain points. They'll give you points for putting them into whatever thing. They might even go as far as, like, if you complete this specific class, you get given one bump up in this, and it will never affect this. That might be what they're trying to do, rather than just giving you memory points so that you can just say, well, even though I took a class in all this restoration, I only need my novice restoration, so I can actually put it into my spellcasting, which they don't want you doing that. Like, your spellcasting in your school will go up depending on what class you're taking in college. And like, for herbalism, if I'm capped at expert, I kind of want to leave it at expert because this gives me room to grow, right? If I find a master herbalist over time of RP with them, this can be boosted to be a master just by RP and actual learning it in character. Yeah, that's why I like this whole setup. It's nice. So like, I have this bonus and this bonus and this bonus because of my Argonian traits, like my racial stuff. Restoration, light armor, restoration. Yeah, my eyes are bugged. They were sticking out of my head, but now my eyelids are stuck closed. Sure what's going on with that. They're still trying to fix a few things. They had it fixed, and then it just wasn't working 100% right. They had to tweak it a little bit, and then the eyeballs were in front of the face, like floating just above the eyelids. It was kind of funny. Let's see. No. That's so weird. Like, it disappears halfway through doing it. Like, why does it do that? Alright. Ooh, it's a little loud. Let me turn it down. There we go. It's more ambiance at that point. Of course, it might be quieter for you than it is for me. It is going down, but only when a potion is actually finished being made. There's like a delay timer that I'm not actually seeing, even though I'm hitting it this fast. This is just to make sure that it's being clicked as soon as it's ready. And one thing that if you're on Kaizal, if that's where you've been playing and you just want to check out another server, what I really like about this compared to there, and I've never played there, but I've just watching all the videos from there. The stupid nameplate shit, like having the name pop up above their head if you've introduced them, even if they've changed their clothes and have a mask on, you see their name. Reminds me of Console DayZ, where you're forced to see their name, and it's got the numbers over their head, and like, it's not good for content creation. Here, there's nothing over their head unless you look directly at them, it'll have their little thing over the icon when you're looking at them, when you're close enough. But you literally have to like look directly at them in order to have this stuff pop up where you're looking. And it's like right in the middle of the screen too. And it basically just tells you their name if they've introduced each other, like you can see their name, and it's only for an hour. And then it disappears. So like you actually have to build a relationship with the people. Like I know people's names because I've been seeing them and interacting with them often. There's people I've interacted with many times who I just don't know their names because we haven't actually like had a moment to actually learn each other's names and have a connection, like in character. Just standing at the same party in a way, it's like going to a party and being there with 50 people and you only know about 15 to 20 of them. But it's on a larger scale, like more like going to the club and having your buddies with you who you know by a first name basis, and you might see a couple other friends from high school that you knew, but most of the people there, you have no idea who they are. You might have seen them at the other bars, you know, so it's very realistic in that sense. Too much drama, things kind of died down. I was just felt wandering on my own with no direction. Yeah, so the thing about the drama on Mereth is it's all in character drama. Like for instance, my in character friend, like my closest friend, and his partner, his like woman that he lives with, he's Dunmer, she's high elf, and someone accused, like there was a bunch of shit that went down with the guard that like offended her, and like it was a big issue until she stepped out of the room, and then everybody was like everybody else kind of apologized once she stepped away, and she got pissed about it. She was like, why couldn't they apologize to me? They wait for the woman to leave the room and then the men can handle it, you know. But it was like in character, you know, like they're actually together, like I'm pretty sure they're married out of character, and like it was just their characters having a dispute, you know. And it was like, we're sitting there munching popcorn, listening to them argue, you know. Like the chat was loving it. They were like, this is hilarious, you know. Like there's popcorn emojis and shit. It was funny. And like they're fine out of character. They laugh and enjoy it, you know. And then like the stuff that was going on with Whiterun, or like the courts were just incompetent, and the Traders Guild is breaking away from Whiterun and we're cutting them off. We're trading with all the other holds, and like we built this relationship with all of Skyrim, and now everybody looks at Whiterun as like the hood, you know. It's fine, and character drama is all good, but the drama I saw was all OC and it just killed the RP. Yeah, so recently there was a situation where someone had a bit of a OC outburst in game, and it was handled by an execution in character, and then the person is left, you know, that like they might have been banned. There was talks about them being banned or something, but essentially it was just like it was handled in character, and nothing was, you know, it wasn't like, oh my god, this person did this and that. It was, if somebody has an issue with having that out of character grudge shit, they get executed and kicked from the server. And it's awesome, you know. And like, if they learn from that mistake and they come back and they do good, you know, that's good. That they can grow from that. But like, if you can't handle keeping things separate, then you shouldn't be role-playing. You know, you gotta deal with your own problems, obviously. But yeah, so it's been very great And there's been nothing that was extremely immersion breaking when it came to other players. Well, I say that except for last night when I'm sitting there having a deep conversation with this new person, Dunmer, and I was like talking about trying to get him a job, trying to introduce him to my boss, and then someone comes in and talking about, hey, can I see if this works? It just hit me with something, and like he does some sort of shout, and it made everybody around him do the cower thing. Like it forced fear into all of us, and we like cowered for like 15 seconds. And the guy I was talking to, after we got done being crowd controlled, he was like, oh, and ran out the door, and I was like, what the hell? And I ran behind the pole, and I'm like looking at him, like trying to hide, because I knew at a character what they were about to do, but like my character was focusing on the conversation, and then this guy randomly comes in and goes, throw, or whatever, and like does some sort of shout that like made him have this red glow and forced us to like cower. And then he started hitting his friend that asked him, hey, do you hit me to see if this is working? Like, that was the worst thing I've seen, and that was the only time I've seen it. Like, when I was asked to punch the chieftain a bunch of times, he was like, just keep punching me, don't stop. And then he'd tell me when to stop, and he'd sit down and like, all right, thanks, you know. And we did it in a private area in his store, and like he paid me for basically like testing out his armor. And basically he was like, I'm almost level whatever, and like it's gonna take like maybe a few hits, so if you want to come help me, I'll, you know, it was like a little sparring thing, like I was punching his armor and he was just taking it type of deal. So it was cool, like a immersive way of doing it. But they were like in the middle of the inn while people are having conversations. You know, that was the only thing that I've seen. It's a pain when these things like disappear then reappear. So, you know, I'll get a bunch of shit back. Poison? Oh yeah, I'm doing the Ravage. Ravage. And then as soon as I put something else in my inventory, it's gonna... Nope, it didn't do it. There it goes. Pain in my ass. So this garlic's not going to really go with anything at the moment. The lavender goes with the red mountain flower. Like a bunch of poisons. There we go, 28. Oh yeah. Quite a lot. Quite a lot. But it's also gonna immediately change as soon as I put something away. Fucking sucks. A shit ton of these too. I'm sure this bug will be fixed too. What I'm expecting, right, is a little bar that will show up to show that there's like a timer being counted. A little bar that fills up, showing that a potion's being made. And while that's happening, this little R, so like these and this will like this and that will be grayed out, and you won't be able to do it. So you'll be able to hit it once, it'll be grayed out, you have to wait for the potion to be done, and then you can hit it again. See how like the thing on the right over here disappears? I'll hit it again, right? Rather than this mess. But it's the fastest way I can do it. Because if I were to just wait and not be able to see, like, essentially it's doing the same thing it would be. I'd be mashing it, and as soon as that R craft button would light back up, I'd be hitting it immediately by doing this exact same thing. And it's not like I'm actually being able to make this many potions. Like, this isn't actually how many I'm getting. So like, this number keeps bouncing up to how many there actually are. So it's just a delay. Man. I'm trying to finish these potions so that I can kind of head to bed, because it's 4 in the morning. I gotta work at 11, so I gotta get up at like 10. I only need 5 hours of sleep though. I'll be alright. And going Super Saiyan again. I can only do that for so long. Dab time. So many freaking potions. I will supply all of Skyrim their potions. I will get the prices down to a reasonable amount. It's like, when I'm making vigorous health potions that heal for the whole 100, like, maybe even ones that heal for 120 and increases your health by 20 or something, so that like boosts even better. Yeah, I need sleep to work in the morning. I'll try to watch more of your streams. Argonians always catch my eye. Well, I hope you enjoy. And I've been streaming a lot. And there's a 21-hour stream. And it's like over 21 hours. My internet cut out. But I think it's episode 6. So essentially, that's on Twitch. It's highlighted. For some reason, YouTube won't process it because it's too long or something. But Twitch has it. I highlighted it, no issues. I don't have all the episodes on Twitch, but the main thing is that one's on there. I'm going to end up downloading it and trying to re-upload it to YouTube. I'm going to try that. It just won't be like a live stream version. It will still look like the live stream, like the VOD, but it would just be a video upload rather than like a previously recorded live stream. Technically, it would still be a previously recorded live stream. Oh my god. Holy shit, bro. So I'm gonna end up adding the other Elder Scrolls music that I have for the intro, the stream starting soon overlay, to the hotkeys so that we can listen to that as well. Sweet mother, Talos, oh Talos, Lady Mara, or mantra of Lady Mara, and Dirge of Numidium, Chains of the Father, and When the Hiss Whispered. So I got a bunch of like ESO, like lore songs that I can play. Talos O Talos and the Mantra of Lady Mara were written by my brother back when we were doing Elder Scrolls Online. We were a bardic group playing as Nords, and we had our guild called the Knights of Nine, and we just played the music and sang our songs in the popular, like, populated towns and shit. It was fun. One of my first actual video game RP experiences. That was the early days of ESO, like the first year. Okay. Continue hitting this damn button. The number's not jumping up. Did I get a bunch of energy while I was just doing a dab? Interesting. I also have to record more of my own acoustic songs so that I can... Damn it, what the hell did I got? Damn it, the shit's popping back up and shit. But that way this acoustic loop is longer, because it's like 12 minutes and some odd seconds. Like the last song is only like, it's less than 2 minutes. It's my shortest song. But I don't sing with them because I can't play and sing at the same time because I'm thinking too deeply about the guitar. Too focused on that. Sorry there wasn't much RP this time. We got to see many colors again. And like her the head thing that she has, like the female like pilgrimage. Like, she looks like a villager. It's awesome. Her little outfit thing was great. Perpetual, constant. This one's one of my favorite ones. It's like a simple melody. Super simple. I don't even know if you guys can hear it. Hello, Daggerthur Gaming. Hey, so just out of curiosity, how do I install these mods? It keeps saying I need to choose the application to install it since I have MO2. I cannot for the life of me figure out how to install. So, do you have the Mereth installer from the website? There's also a video on the Discord can't remember exactly where it is, but there's this how to install Mereth. There's a video describing how to do it. I can verbally tell you real quick. I say real quick, but it's kind of not really real quick. But you got to have Nexus mods and a subscription to Nexus mods if you want to do the install all option. If not, you'll have to manually on the launcher click install, like through 167 mods. So what you can do if you've never had Nexus mods is make an account. Like, it's free to make an account, but you can do the free trial, do the install all, make sure it completes, and then cancel the subscription. I don't suggest that. I paid for my subscription, because like there's still more mods that get thrown on every now and then. And it's a good service. It's a good service. I need a clean install of Skyrim, don't I? I have the Mereth launcher, but the video is not really helpful. It's confusing me like crazy. It confused me at first too. So what you want to do is make sure that your Skyrim is like in your Steam apps, right? So you go into your files, programs, find Steam, go to Steam apps, and then you'll see Skyrim. So what you want to do is make a new folder. What I did anyway is I made a new folder on the desktop, and you can call it Mereth. And then you want to copy the Skyrim folder from your Steam apps into that new Mereth folder and just have it on the desktop. You want to copy it, you don't move it, right? And then with that original Skyrim file that's in your Steam apps, rename it, just add a 1, or I put OG, Skyrim Special Edition OG or whatever, just make it different than what the original name is in that Mereth folder. Then when you open the launcher and do that connected, find the folder, it's using the Skyrim exe from that specific folder on your desktop that you just made. It won't pull it from the Steam apps because you just renamed it, right? So it's basically going to install the mods into the new Mereth folder instead of the Steam apps folder, right? Does that make sense? And then once that's done, you're all set to rename the original Skyrim folder, whatever it was prior. That way you can still use Skyrim regularly, but your launcher will open through the exe inside of the new Mereth folder that you put on your desktop, rather than using Steam apps. I don't know if that helped. Yeah, so no, the whole folder, right? Not just the exe. Here, let me see if I can do something for you. Sources. Got an idea. I go to intermission. I'll stop the music for a moment. Sources, window capture. Okay. Might not be window capture. What was it? Display. Go. I just got to adjust the size a little bit. It's going to look a little funky at first. Okay. So, I just called it games. But, so essentially, this folder here, right? You can put it wherever. My launcher's over here when it should be over here. I put it underneath this because organization is key. I don't know. So anyway, oh, there's a skunk outside my house. I smell him or her. You, Pepe Le Pew. But anyway, so in this, right? Whole folder, and where you get that is, let me put this. Put it easier way, like that, right? Okay, so this is, you can call it Mereth, right? And then I go into PC, this program files 86 down Steam, Steam apps. I probably went too fast. I'm sorry. So you're gonna want to start like this. You're gonna have nothing in here, nothing in this. You go into here, program files, look for Steam. And then inside of Steam, you'll see Steam apps. And then you'll see common. And you'll see Skyrim Special Edition. You right click, copy, come into here, and paste. And then that will show up, right? And then that's when you would open your launcher. Oh wait, I already have it open. It's gonna act weird. It's asking me to sign back into Nexus, but anyway, go into your launcher. You want to make sure. It says OneDrive for me, but it won't for you. It might, depending on your setup. But you basically browse, you go see how this says desktop games Skyrim. Yours will say desktop, whatever you named your folder on the desktop, Mereth, Skyrim. Same thing here, but this will say B star data, because in here, so like data, no, not data, sorry, B star data. You just click that and click select folder, right? Browse. You click into it. You don't click into these because now you're in the Skyrim Special Edition folder. You click select, and then that would set this to that, this. They don't really have to mess with any of this, right? And then you should be able to hit your verify, install all, or whatever. Not a lot of people on right now, but it is very, very late or early. I need to go to bed soon. But so if you have Nexus mods, the launcher is approved by Nexus mods. So if you are, it's affiliated and everything. So like if you have the subscription, you'll have like, if you have the buttons here, it'll say install all, and then otherwise you'll have to go and individually install, click wait, click wait, click wait, and you'll have to to wait for 160 times of clicking and waiting. So it's worth the $8 to get you into the server real quick. You don't even have to pay the $8 if you haven't had a Nexus Mods account before, and you can do the free trial. So it's quite easy. Did that make sense? Yeah, no worries. I can run over it again with you if you need. It's not a problem. Okay. Right, so let me lower that. So, go back. This is the desktop. This is that folder that we made. And this is the process of copying. So this is the folder that we just made. Yours will be empty. This, as you see, program files, Steam, Steam apps, common. You'll see this, right? It keeps moving it, so it's gonna confuse you. But you just right click, copy, and then right click, paste. Mine's already in there, so I'm not gonna paste it. And then you're all set to, you can technically close that one. I'm just gonna leave it open for now. So now this is your games or Mereth folder, whatever you called it, on the desktop, and it now has a copy of Skyrim in it. And then in the launcher, you'll have your settings right here. Folder with the Skyrim SE exe, that's special edition exe. Browse. I'll show you where it is again. Go. It'll be in desktop, games, Skyrim special edition. You just click that. Don't click anything else. You just leave it like that. Because the exe folder is within this. Click that. Bam. And then same deal with this. But the location for that, click in here. B star data. Click that. That's all you need. As long as you're within B star data, you select folder. Bam. Hit done. And then you start your installs. And then once your installs are done, you'll see them. No. So there's a bunch of extra shit in here. See? So this is where all the modded stuff gets put in. Mods. But screenshots. I got a few. There was a screenshot button that I was messing with. Let's look at them. Okay. Strathen, Corellia. No, that's Strathen, Apple, me, Hyuna, and then that guy who tackled her for no reason. He was being arrogant. And the master who's teaching us. This guy who died earlier was just arriving again. Well, I say died, but fell. Oh, yeah. this is when the texture glitch was happening. And Drathan had, so like, I had purple scales with the this sap stuff on my neck and my face, and my scale coloring. It put it on Drathan and Ragnar, and they look like Draenei from World of Warcraft. And Corellia turned into a Redguard. Like, it turned Ragnar into a Redguard. Corellia turned into Draenei. And I wasn't as vibrant as I was back then. I was almost the same color as this. I like the change I did, and it was an accidental. I wasn't supposed to have all my colors changed, but it completely changed everything about me, and I had to remake my character. Uh, Even this is different now. It's the same plumage, but the feathers are darker, more iridescent, rather than just kind of blurple. Yeah, I'm glad that was fixed. But yeah, they turned into Draenei from World of Warcraft. I was like, fuck is happening? I was losing my shit. But yeah, that's how you do it. There we go. It was new. Okay. Let's get back in here. Did the folder copy, made sure to set the Mereth copy of Skyrim as its directory. It's seeding at the moment. I think I did everything as you explained it, so hopefully I'm able to finally start downloading the mods. It working? Hell yeah. I'm glad I could help you. I just realized, was my... You couldn't even see the whole thing. I thought I had... Let me retry to adjust that. I want to fix that for next time. Yeah, see, I could have sworn I fixed this. Could have sworn I had gone like that. Oh, yeah, see, I did. I could have sworn I did this when I was doing that. Odd. Because when I'm looking at it now, you can't see the whole thing. I suppose it was a good thing that it kept swapping the folders from the left to the right, just kept reversing them so that like on the video you could actually see. See, that's kind of what was going on with my second screen at first. But like I just fixed it with the display capture thing, so it's not that. Gameplay. There we are. Is there a way I can just manually download the mods into a copy of Skyrim's mod folder instead of using the launcher? Your best bet is to do the launcher. I wouldn't do it any other way. It's going to take care of it all for you. That way you don't have to worry about keys or anything like that. You know what I mean? Like getting the keys for the mod and putting it in the right spot. Managing your own start file so it includes those mods. like Bruin has it set up so all you gotta do is install through the launcher and hit play pretty much. Patch every now and then. But yeah. I wouldn't try to do anything different than what like the base launcher says. Oh, there was an issue I had with opening it in full screen. That was a bit difficult. I had to adjust an actual file, open it with Notepad, and change code. It wasn't too bad. It was literally just changing a 0 to a 1 and then a 1 to a 0. I think it was in the. Oh, that's the thing. I've tried the launcher, but it redirects me to Nexus. I press slow download and the such. They asked me for the application MO2 in the launcher. I press the thing to choose the launcher. It won't install when I process the thing to have the mods download through the launcher. You're in the Discord, right? If you're in the Discord, yeah, if you're in the Discord, you'll be able to, there's a, what's the name of the channel? Let me look. It is game support. And then in there, people will be able to answer about that issue. It won't install when you press the thing to have the mod download through the launcher. Like the little install button, like next to each mod, you can't hit those. Oh, well, you can get it all set up before getting whitelisted, so you're on the right idea getting it handled first. Oh man, I'm getting pretty tired. I don't know if I can make any more potions. I might be able to. But you can join the Discord. You're not whitelisted, so you're not going to be able to see some questions, or some channels, rather. Yeah, that's what you meant. Um, yeah, let me, adjust. I'll go back to this and pop up this. Okay. Now you should be able to see the whole screen. Checking, making sure I got it set up right. Yes. All right. So, open the launcher. So you're talking about you can't hit these buttons. Like you should be able to hit, like click that, and it will start installing. Free install opens Nexus. Click slow download on the page. you might need to be logged in. Do you have a Nexus Mods account? You don't have to be subscribed. Like, you might have to be logged in and linked so that it knows. If that's what you're talking about. It's like it says my session is expired. I gotta log in again. But luckily I don't have any mass amounts of mods to deal with. It's finally installing. Was it just taking a moment for it to? Was it install all slow install? You did the slow install, right? Because like I paid the subscription to Nexus. I'm glad it's finally downloading for you. But yeah. So this is Stories of the Dead RP. This is my server. I'll actually plan on going to bed now, but actually I have gone as far as a man should go before work. Any longer, and then I'd be surpassing the time limit of sleep that I should achieve. I'm happy I could help you. I hope it does its thing, and it's gonna take a while. There's 167 of them, so I wish you the best. I pray for you, Dagother Gaming. Yeah, I'm pretty tired, so I think I'm gonna call it. Perhaps tomorrow night we will be open for business. Potions from the Hist will be receiving its first in-house customers. I've done like a little bit of trades, but I haven't like had the shop open, like had my poster posted on the pin board. Like, so tomorrow at work, I'm gonna work on my poster. There's also a spot in the Discord to post it, which I'm not going to. I don't really care for that unless it's like set up a specific way. Because the way it is now, it's like anybody can post a poster, I believe. And it's like them kind of advertising, like, hey, come to here, hey, come to here. And like, that's okay. But like, the way I have it on SOTD, for example, the way I like doing it was a bit more work. Like, for instance, like, I had these tags set up with a forum in the Discord so that like if you're in, let's say, you're in Sitnik, you can go type in the posters forum, like search for a tag for Sitnik, because if somebody has posted a poster in Sitnik, they have to put the tag, right? And it's like kind of controlled where like you don't get to see the poster unless you really are trying to see the poster and you're in the area. Like you're looking to see if there's posters in that specific area, right? It's not just like, in a way it is like a list that you can just look through, but it's separated in a way that you can be like, okay, this one is here, this one is here, and they're all grouped together in a way. It's a bit more organized. So like I'm not going to use the Discord posters for that. I'm just going to use the in-game poster boards. Like that's what they're for. I'll travel from Windhelm to Whiterun to Falkreath to Riften to Winterhold, Dawnstar. I haven't been to Markarth or Solitude or any of the other places. But I can put posters up in all the places I've been to saying that Potions of the Hist is open in Windhelm. Most affordable and most potent potions in the land. Basically something to kind of entice people to come to Windhelm. Yeah, well, I thank you all for hanging out and watching me make potions and walk back and forth from a chair. We'll do this again tomorrow, but we're going to be open and have customers. So that'll be fun. So, well met, stay wet, and may the Hist be with you. See you next time.